Okay, good morning. Something I decided to try and do after the stream yesterday was try to make my own fonts. So the first step is to make all of the things as vectors. So it's just based on my handwriting. It's turning out okay. But then I have to bring these into FontForge, which seems like it'll be a trial and an ordeal. All in one. Because I have no idea how FontForge works. But okay. That's neither here nor there, because I'm not going to bother with this. But I will say, I am proud to say, I finally know how to use Inkscape somewhat. But okay. What I really need, though, as you might imagine, is Godot. And all my other gizmos and gadgets that I need. Hang on. I seem a little quiet on the microphone. I think just because I'm tired. Because I've been getting up on time, but I've also been sleeping kind of weird. But okay. Today, our mission is all the other things that I need to do. So I think I should do... I think this stuff is important. Also, I realized a good way to make the inventory UI, so I'll do that as well. So actually, let's put in, so item UI. That should be under UI stuff. Item UI. So, I think I know all this stuff. We need now the items that the characters have, which I don't think I've been saving to places. But let's just say items, evil eye, good fortune, key card, car keys. I'm trying to remember all the things that we can actually like get in our inventory. Because yeah, I did not put them in a central place. I attached them to the NPCs, which was a dumb idea. Because I still need to make those icons. Let's do, I'm just going to lower the volume of this music. If the computer can handle it. There we go. What is the raid? Oh yeah, this was somebody saying like the best action movies they'd ever seen were the Raid and the Raid 2, and they were the combat designer on various video games like the Jedi Survivor. You know, those video games. And I think they were the combat designer on Wolverine for a year, the Insomniac game. So, you know, he was a guy who was obsessed with fight scenes. So if he recommends a game, I should probably play it. Where should I put this? I'm going to put this in my notes. My little secret is that I have like 10 quadrillion notes that I just write and then never look at again. And that's basically what I'm doing every single time I have to sort through my Sublime text. I just like am taking all of the notes that I've written up to that point and deleting them. Or no, moving them to that one document so that I can effectively delete them. But who knows, maybe someday I'll be bored enough to look through my old scattered thoughts and think of things. But okay, what we really need though, and why I opened this up, was because I needed held item. world. Huh. So what I'm seeing here... Oh, orb mode is a separate thing. Okay. So let's put in all the items that I know that I need. Orb mode. Linda, Madame Blue, she has a, yeah, some sort of good fortune or some sort of like, oh, it's bear protection. I think I'll just call it that. What's the old man's hold? Oh yeah, that's the car keys. Okay. So we need... Let's get all those NPCs open. Because I think I'll just make the icons and then I'll make the UI. Cube. Okay. Doctor. So, is that everybody? Old Man, Madame Blue, Linda, Doctor, Cube. And then there is this held item here. But who is that? Okay, that's just Linda. So for some reason, Linda there has a held item. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of dumb. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Let's actually just save this. So what is this called? Evil Eye? Take your time, kiddo. Where should this be? Stuff? Items? Evil Eye. So where do we have orb mode, for example? Yeah, that should be also in items then. And yeah, we should put all of the items there. Car, keys. And historically, I've had it so that it would have to look up the path at a fixed place. And we don't have that here, but I'm realizing it's still much better to have just one folder for all the items. So that way I can do things like, you know, if I ever needed to change the format, for example, I'd have to go through and find every item. Okay, where is... Oh, did I forget to paste the value here? Ooh. Oh, wait, no. I literally saved it. That was the value of doing that. Yeah. I had accidentally not even put it on the NPC. What if we go to a whole new place and she needs to give us it there? What if the structure of the game changes completely? What if Kitty goes to Brazil? That was sort of a thing that I was thinking about late at night, like the idea of having DLC that's just going to different locations, and then you just play a similar type of game just in a real place. But if I did that, it'd be places that are like more obscure, like Uzbekistan and Namibia. But okay, we need to do stuff, items. This is lamb entry. Okay, so let's get in. let's go to our IDs. So yeah, the first things first, we need to translate all of these labels. ID, bear, protection. ID, car, keys, full car keys. ID, evil eye. Entry, this should be some sort of like key card. ID, orb, mode. There we go. Okay, and then we go to the UI. Actually, let's first off give all of these like a default icon. So it's just going to be icon. Like that. I can't get all of these at once. Oh well. Oh wait. Did I get all of these at once? Oh, but I messed up all the descriptions. Oh wait, no, I didn't. You have to double click. Yeah, that's pretty good for that. Okay. So now, what I'm going to do, let's go to our journal. Oh wait, no, not our journal. We'll go to UI. Because yeah, we have our pause menu, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a tab, or wait, what is it called? Tab container. Okay, so we'll have pause menu out. So one thing I'm noticing is this is a bit too low, or a bit too narrow for my tastes, but oh, let's do like there, and then that. Can I capitalize this? I guess I'll just have to capitalize it here. Also, my music stopped. Or it's just very quiet. Yeah, it's some sort of spooky ambience. But okay, now what I want is scroll container. Hmm. Let's have... I can use this exact same thing, actually. So if we do character or journal, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this to stuff list. List theme. Because what we'll have instead is this is going to do a control, and then if we need some sort of like runtime ability to change this class. Status is going to be control. So we're actually going to have this be items. Because we're actually going to use this info template to do things. And then we need this to be something. And then we will do like set info, because this is going to be character info. Set info. And then we need, I wonder if we could do like export var eval script. So if we did like eval dot as info, gonna see if this works basically by doing that. Because I want it to be that I can, like, let's see, class stored as a resource. A script extends the functionality of all objects. This is the base class for all scripts and should not be used directly. Try to create a new script with this class will result in an error. Can instantiate, get base script. Instance has is abstract as tool. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's do I'm gonna see if I can get the class of a Godot script at runtime. Class as argument. Is instance of. No, that's not quite what I want. Well, I guess the main thing I can do right now is delete that. So for now, we're just going to have this. Oh, right. Yeah, now it's going to be paused. Let's just do like var journal. And then anywhere we have pause journal. Oh. The two places we have it. So yeah, hard to see if we will... Yeah, non-existent function has info in base GD script. And that's because we're not actually getting the class, we're just getting some script instance. Because this is how it worked in what have you, Godot script 3. Or Godot 3. Oh. Okay, hang on. Okay, I have a mystery on my hands. How do I make this work with both journals? And I just realized exactly what I can do. I can just have the info here set like a character or like journal. Like we can literally just have two different lists. Or basically what I'll do is we'll just have like a status type. I still don't know why we use braces. Like, this is the one place where we use curly braces, but okay. Journal, and then inventory. Status type. Actually, let's say people and items. And I should actually rename this to people. Status type, status type equals status type dot journal or people. So basically here it's going to be if, or like match status type. So status type dot people. We will do if not character status bar dot has character k. Continue. Actually, list or potential keys array string. This is getting clunkier and clunkier. I should not have made this all one script, but oh well. That's what it is. If that, if not t return, then t or potential keys equals sorted t dot keys. Okay. And we'll do a similar thing when we do the inventory. So it'd be like status type dot items var e equals need the player. Should I just I'll just get the I'll just get the player. Export var player. Var I equals inventory, no, player inventory data dot keys. There we are. So we got some warnings. Local variable I is... Oh, right. Because we don't need that. We need potential keys equals sorted that blah blah blah. Okay. So now what I can do is I can have another info or stuff list. And this will be junk. So we got people and we got junk. This will be items, and we will use our new thing here. Okay, what does a character info look like? Hi, welcome. Admittedly, you just typed the @ symbol. Let's see. Non-existent function. Okay. That's all good. Character info. What's character info? So I think it'll honestly be almost the exact same. Yeah, I'll just inherit this thing. Let's do new inherited. This will be item info. Take your time, Godot. I'm just pressing the Control S button. Okay, UI. Character info, yeah. And this will just have a new script. Name, item, info. So actually here, status, type, items, and also I just realized what I can do here. Ready player equals get tree dot get first node in group player as player. Okay. People and items if not player dot has item. Okay. Return or continue. Admittedly, yeah. Now the code for handling the multiple things has like actually outpaced almost the logic for this. This is where inheritance should have come in, but okay. This should do function set info item string pass. Oh, actually, set info k here. Okay, I'll think on this, but I need to use the bathroom. Half an hour into the stream. Such is the fate of the morning stream. Okay, back once again. Okay, so we have the item info. So what I'm actually realizing is I should have made this inheritance, but it's too late. Let's just do if set info. This will be function set info. Return. So match type or status type. Items, or let's do people, items, return. Oh, right, we need, status. So we'll do S, control, that there, turn s.set info k, this will be a bool, and then return s.set info player.get or inventory.items. Okay. As bool. And then otherwise return false. Actually, this will be there. Okay. Okay, so, does the inventory actually have... Oh, it's data. So yeah, we're just going to read the data directly. Actually, unless we can get the item here. Otherwise. Oh, I see. We need to get the stored item and then the item. So actually, I'm just gonna get a function get item string or ID string item. So if ID not in data, return null, else return data ID dot item. Didn't I? Oh wait, no. That's not the thing I need. The stuff list is. So we're just going to do player inventory get item K. Okay. And then what we'll do is return true. So, texture rect, texture, this is now going to be item, equals item dot icon, or image. Yeah. Okay, and then, name equals translate ID plus item ID, v box container name latest equals translate ID. Oh wait, no, not ID. Item dot description. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, so now I should have the ability to get both of them via mouse. Let's see if this works. Oh wait, no, but it won't work until we have the update. So actually, also, the UI should completely ignore the journal, because I should have that set on the we're gonna have that in the list here of basically function notification what if what equals notification visibility changed, set process get or is visible in tree, and if let's just do for v equals this v, if v, then we will update. So basically we just have the lists themselves handle this. Potential keys equals I guess we can just do we'll just have potential keys just say it's an array rather than dealing with that. Oh, we don't have the hang on. Okay. The item info template needs that, and then also we need oh wait, we literally set the player here. In fact, we don't even need var player there. Okay, so what was the other issue? Something about instantiation. Cannot call method add child on a null value. Oh, because the list is null, and that's null because, why would that be null? Shouldn't be. Let's rename this stuff list. So yeah, who are we? Status type 0, good. Where's our path? Okay, so we are the people. And that should be here. So why is the list null? Why would that be? Cannot call method add child on a null value. Oh wait, are we not inside the tree? If let's do like if not is inside tree return. Yeah, because I think it's basically we aren't ready yet. If not, actually let's do or not list, because the list is set when we're ready. Okay. And then we got this, and then let's check junk. We got a camera. I completely forgot that the camera is also a thing that we pick up. ID camera, old camera. So how do we get that? Camera. And I'm gonna go to the world. Yeah, we have a few things. Okay. Stuff. Items. And I think this means that for item info, we should actually have the expand mode. Should probably ignore the size. No, I guess it should. I guess it will ignore the size. And what we'll do instead is we will have the. Well, I think it's better to keep the size. We just need the camera to be consistent with the other ones. So that was, I had all of them be 128 by 128. So that would be Krita or Paint. And also, for some reason, Krita opens up just fine at like a reasonable speed on my Linux laptop, but just on Windows, for some reason, it's an absolute nightmare. But okay, project, stuff, items, camera. Okay, so this is 128 by 73. Let's just make it 128 by 128. Just so that way the spacing maintains consistency. But okay, now we have the ability to view items from the pause menu. And next what I want is a little controller prompt so the player can switch between these. And right now all we need... Oh, why did this not work? That's why. Okay, well, save and exit there. We'll just have input map. Let's say UI switch, or like, yeah, UI switch status.
Darkness may be a gentleman. Darkness may be a gentleman. The principal may be a gentleman.
Okay, project settings. No, wait, we don't need that now. We need to go to UI. We need to go to this. If, so input, let's do if, oh wait, this, is this correct? So if we're in dialog, we do dialog input, and then if action pressed, we do that. I guess that's fair. And then if the photos list is visible in tree, let's do if get tree dot paused. We will do, let's have like var pause tabs equals, pause tab oh wait, there we go. Okay, so if it's there, we'll do tab and event is action pressed, UI status, or UI switch status. So pause tabs dot current tab equals 0 if else 1. Basically, it'll just switch from 0 to 1. And then we can have here as well, I'd say a thing like this. Prompt. Let's do an H box. Alignment end. And then layout expand direction should be... How do we do grow direction here? I'll keep this as it is. Okay. Because we'll just do a label, and we need a prompt. Swap. So like, let's say show junk, show people. Actually, we should have this, I wish I wish it was easy to just move things. But okay, we'll just have it like this. And it can go all the way down this way. So we can show junk, show people. Then also move this a little bit more, so that way there's a bit more margin. Okay. This is UI switch status. And it should be, I think I'll say it's small. And yeah, for now, let's say prompt, so it'll be like pause tab prompt. Label. Pause, tabs container, label. No. Pause, hbox container, label. Okay. So yeah, pause label. What did I call this? Pause tab prompt. Dot text equals show junk if or let's say show, this should be translated to like show people if that, else translate show junk. Okay. Basically now, we can see people, we can see junk, we got our old camera, we got our characters here. The theming is not the same, and that's because the theme is done, so if we go theme, list theme, boom. Now, the fonts are a bit more consistent, not so dang big. And then what I need is probably the ability to, I need an options menu and stuff like that. I need the controller prompts and stuff like that. But for now, I think what I'd want to do instead is, get the icons, probably. But okay, this game is turning into a video game. Because yeah, now we have all sorts of things. I think this should probably be up at the top, though, next to these. So let's do that. So go back to here. I think this prompt, it needs to be parented to the tab container somehow. Let's do offsets, bottom -20. How about that? Then here, like, I'll keep that as it is. I guess the question will be, is the screen large enough to handle all this? But okay, now it's a bit more reasonable. except for the fact that I changed this tab prompt. And then when we set options, we need to hide this. But okay. At least on 1080p, it's good. So I think then the question would be if it works on lower resolution monitors as well. So yeah, I guess I'll also put that as like my testing. So like playtest. So high res monitor, low res monitor. What else should I do? Different controller types. Windows, Linux, AMD. I guess for now that's fine. Okay, well, actually I don't need that. What I need is... we need our items now. So I'm thinking... we just make them. And I think it's funny if the camera is just... it's just a photo of a Kodak. Maybe eventually I should, like, remove the logo here. Maybe. But okay. 128, 128. So what did we all need? We needed like the evil eye, the do we have orb mode? We have this. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to actually put the things in. So what are these? More stuff to take a photo of on the main street. I'll figure that out. Okay, what do I want for the evil eye? Because if you look up an evil eye, it's going to be like the medallion. Yeah. The amulet. I think what I want is some sort of other eye amulet. Since the woman... the, what have you? That lady has one. Madame Blue. Let's say like third eye charm. This looks neat. It looks like they're all from the same person. I do like that look though, so let's start with that. And I'll do a sketch. What is this spooky song? It's too spooky. This will probably also be spooky. Seems like some sort of breakcore. And I've talked about it before, but it feels like every breakcore album has to have like a 35-minute segment of someone like contemplating suicide and screaming and crying. But okay, let's do middle thing here. I kind of want it to be more tier shapes. And this will just be our little preliminary sketch, because I want it to be less symmetrical as well. Do I want the extra lashes here? I think I like it like this. I just have to figure out what to do with this empty space now. I mean, I guess I can just move the amulet up. Okay. Okay, that's all of that. So now we need, I said I was gonna not make this, the outline. I was just gonna use it as a sketch, but what if I just used it as the outline? You know, and I can change it as I see fit. Actually, I would like this to be an indent. Like this. There we go. See, it's a raised thing. Very shiny. And then I can, like, I'll tarnish this. And make it all spooky. And also here, I think this outline will be the same, so let's just do 3. Right, that's what I did for the characters. Okay, so we need something in between. Not that. Not that. You know, let's just get this, like, 50% opaque. Okay, does this make a good... Yeah, this makes an okay color here. Let's also put that in. Yeah, this way... There we go. See, now we can have it more asymmetrical. Do I want... I know what to do. I think because it's coming from the top right, basically, this lighting here. Do I want more, like, oddities in here? Or, what am I trying to say? Do I want more texture in here? You know, like dithered or something. Maybe like this noisy, like, fake dither by hand that I'm doing. So anywhere where it's like too large, we just like start breaking it up a bit, like this. This feels less like cool pixel art and more like I just was kind of scribbling on it. But oh well. We'll have like cast shadows be like this half shade or something. What if we change the outline color here? Because I think part of the issue is that, like, we don't need an outline if we have shading. That's okay. Though actually, I want some, like, chords or something around it. There we go. Oop. And we should probably have something like this for the cord to attach to. Alright, there we go. Wait, and then this should actually still go around. There we go. Okay, that's good enough. Stuff, items. This will be evil eye. Okay, next one, bear protection. How do we do this? We need some sort of totem. So, because the actual character gives us a specific voodoo charm. And it's actually from like a real spirit that I've forgotten the name of. So if we go to NPC Madame Blue somewhere, wherever she is, she'd be with the M's, as you might imagine. Azili Danto. Or Azili Danto. So let's say, is there some sort of charm that we could have? Like, okay, actually, Azili Danto symbol. So we could get the symbol Trying to see, like, oh. Aveve. So Aveve is a religious symbol commonly used in different branches of voodoo throughout the African diaspora, such as Haitian voodoo and Louisiana voodoo. Aveve acts as a beacon for the Iwa, and will serve as the Iwa's representation during rituals. Okay. So if we do this, we should now be able to figure out... Okay, so the common elements are the heart, the sword, and then I think the rest of it is up to interpretation. But it does seem like there's consistent ornamentation, though. Okay. Kitty's gonna have all sorts of weird, like, spooky things. Okay, we need to save room for the sword, so I'll try to budget that in here. And then we would have, it seems like 3 upward spires that can be of various curvatures, and then 2 downward spires making a diamond shape. Tends to be the typical thing. They can sometimes be joined. Yeah, this is generally up to interpretation, but it also seems consistent that it's often this grid pattern. Yeah, this seems to be the most typical design. Where does it actually come from? Very close to the center, but not all the way. See, these ones are pretty... They don't have that much curvature. Then this one has more curvature. And then we have the interior line like this. And boom, boom. And then we would have a sword going through it. Let's do that on a separate layer so I can have like a reference point. Because I think a perfect 45 degrees. I don't know why it's not a perfect 45 degrees, but that's okay for now. Okay, let's just make cool diamond shape now. Okay. So now I need to figure out, like, where is this actually, like, on? Is this on another medallion that the player gets? They're getting a lot of medallions. You know, I guess worse things have happened to a person. I am seeing tragic... Wait, what the heck is happening? It kept pressing my mouse as if I was pressing my mouse. But okay. Now let's get the grid pattern in here. Ooh, interesting. Boom. Okay. 1, 2, boom. Okay, so now what I want to do... Try to attach these. How is this not compatible? Oh, it is compatible, I'm just dumb. Okay. I set this up in kind of a clunky way. So this is, let's make sure that I remember this stuff. Grid, not grid. Okay, so stuff, bear, protection. And actually, the bear protection charm will be called, of. Oh, this means that my font needs accented letters. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Because, yeah, accented letters are weird in Unicode because they can either be done by having the character and then the accent character on top of it, but most of the time they're just like a variant of the character that has the accent, so it's kind of annoying to make them. Let's move this way. There we go. Now we have the grid completely filling it. There we go. And now we just need to center this because I just realized this is 2 pixels wide. So actually I'm just going to grab this whole thing here. Move the grids down. Move the not... Oh wait, we don't need that yet. Boom. That's now 1 pixel. And then this grid, or this... Move part of this way. There we go. So now all we need is for this grid to be... Oh yeah, this grid is based on 2 pixels, so it's also not going to be centered. Oh, unless we do that. Okay, perfect. So now that's centered. That means I can now take... let's do... Interesting that it did that. Okay, good enough. I should have probably made sure that this part was the way that I wanted it to be before I did this, but I guess good enough. Should we? I won't make this. I won't bother making this perfectly symmetrical. Because it'll probably be quite close anyway. Okay. Good. Okay. So this is the, like, emblem. The heart looks kind of ugly. I'm realizing I did not think about the fact that the heart doesn't look very good. I mean, with the grid, that sort of helps with it, I think. And this will be our sword. So how do we... Why is this out of whack? I think it must be... So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Boom. Okay, now this is symmetrical. Okay, good enough. And then here we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So here we make this narrower by 1. Did that do enough? I don't think that's correct. Okay, yeah, no, I think that is correct. Okay. So now we have our little emblem thing. And now I need to figure out where I'm actually going to put this thing. Because we could do another circular medallion. Maybe like this, actually. Ooh. That looks neat. The sword would stick out a little bit. But we could just figure out, like, a fancy thing to wait. A fancy way around that. You know, we could just have it go like, boom. Well... No, I think what I would do is we just have this stick out a little bit, maybe. Okay. I think that's okay. Okay, so I'm thinking this is going to be on a silver backing. Also, I'm seeing, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Oh, there we go. 3, 4. Hang on. We need, what did I just do? That's what I needed. Okay. Now you can see my machinations. So we have another medallion. Alright, that should be, I think that'll be like that. Then make this a bit brighter, because it'll be basically be like the paint has gotten into this thing. Oh wait, that means we need this on top. And that means... Actually, what that means is I should have put this on here instead. Or on this layer. Like that. Boom. And now we have a little bit better of a thing. And this will also be, I guess, a similar direction, maybe? Do I want all of these to have, like... That might be a bit too much. I'll just make a really simple thing here. For the time being.
And then we can have some sort of like tarnishing on this as well, which I did not do for the gold. Actually, why don't I put this on its own? I won't bother. I was going to say I should put it on its own layer above everything, which I'll start now. And let's do just a little bit more like that. That looks okay. Okay. Yeah, some sort of weird little thing. There we are. If I put this here and then had this do that, that looks kind of cool. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Okay. I think I'd like a little bit here. Some sort of weird little thing like that. Let's add a multiply layer here, and it's just gonna do ever so slightly blue. Actually, hang on. Turn off the grid, grab this, then we go back to here. There we go. Okay, some sort of weird little thing. Okay, good enough, whatever. Grow this, and then fill it with white. Okay. this will be our beautiful PNG. So another bear another talisman. In fact, I might make the evil eye talisman just an actual evil eye. Like it's just an eyeball. So for the key card, I want to do something slightly different. I need to remember the emblem that was on the doors. Let's also have like a cool chip here. And I think it'd be funny if this actually had Kitty on it. Alright, but let's go to the world first so I can remember what the actual logo is for this door. This weird thing. So it's basically... looks like it's slightly asymmetrical. We won't be able to precisely replicate it here, but... I think that means I should probably have just this, like... boom, boom... boom. And then our funky S. Funky thing, yeah. Let's focus on just the outline here. Okay, this seems alright. I'll add a little bit of, like, thickness to this. I'll try, at least. Actually, I just realized. Rounded rectangles. That's what you need for a key card. Because otherwise, it's not a key card, it's just a card. Or no, it's not even a card, like it's just a scrap of paper. There we are. Okay, so, let's do like a... what color should we do here? I think a green. Then a beautiful brass color. And then here we'd have a similar, or weird thing of like, some sort of color like this. Wait, we need a bilinear. Okay. I think I need like a radial actually. Okay. Grab this, select the current layer. Grow. Actually, let's do. Now, grow this by 1 pixel. And then. There we are. So now we have something that kind of matches the... Actually, what if we just make it so that it doesn't have the shiny part? Or maybe it does. But it's just less shiny. Or we have it be like a more exaggerated color or something like that. Yeah, because we have this, make it redder. I guess that's something. Hang on, let's look up a, like, RFID, or what are they called? I think it's an RFID that's inside credit cards. This thing. Or, I guess it's not, but, yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, so we have some sort of weird card thing here. I feel like I want something more like, I guess that's okay. Let's say that's good for now. Oh wait, there we are. Okay, so this is lab entry. How many more of these things do I have? Okay, just the car keys in orb mode. The car keys, I want to just get a photograph of car keys. Let's say pink car keys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to photo collage one of these. So a pink fob with a regular key. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's let's get this about here, and then we'll put a car key just right in there. So I think I'll do, like... Let's go back to pink car keys. Because I wanted one with the fob, but I think we can do, like... Just steal another thing. Interesting that it's like, at half the time it kind of just gives up at finding the car key. Let's say car key toy. It could be funnier to get something like this. Actually, I think... There we go. Surely no one will ever know that I stole from Walmart. Okay. I should have, Well, we're gonna have a white background anyway, actually. Because, yeah, now we just have, I guess delete that. Okay. Select opaque. Interesting. Okay. Car keys. And then I guess we'll just name it car keys as well. We'll just have, for whatever reason, we might need to change this in the future. Okay, and then the last one is orb mode. And I think what I want to do for that is I want to get Orb Kitty. So we need, Ooh, how do we do this? Oh, interesting. Thank you, game, for for no longer responding to the mouse. Okay, well. Before I do that, I have important matters to attend to, such as my coffee cup being cold. So I will be back with a fresh cup of joe. Okay, back now. So I need to... Does this orb body have a... Okay, it's just a default sphere. How would I think I want to do in Blender, I want to render the sphere. So I hope I can get about the right thing. With just like, you know, get a sphere in here. Okay, let's look for this. Textures? Would it be in player, actually? I set this up in a weird way. Okay, that seems about right. And then I'm gonna have, let's do rendered here. Lights. We need a high key light, or we need, what is it? Key, fill, then the extra one. We're gonna do a point light. These things are like weird. Why does this, wait, why does this make it less powerful? Oh wait, I think it's some sort of like soft light emulation, not, okay. So this would be, you know, if we make this radius larger, we'd do that. Okay. So I think we need more power here. And also, let's change the background. Where would that be? In scene? Audio jungle. Background. Okay. Make this white. Wait, that's not the thing that we need. How do we change the fucking background color for the rendering? Hang on. I need to go back to school. Blender. Background color. Okay, so go to world properties, go to color. Okay, I see. Here's where it is. So I want white. There we go. So I want this light to be blue. And we also need this to be... Hang on. I need to figure out where the camera's going to be. Okay, and that seems about right. This is going to be... let's render at 256 by 256. There. And actually, I want us to be further away, but zoomed in more. Because we should hypothetically get more of this... Oh wait, no. It should be the opposite, actually. We should have, we should get more of... Oh. I... Okay, I did mix that up. Basically, a sphere, you can see more of the sphere if you're further away from a lower field of view. And I want us to see more of this sphere. Okay, that seems about right. And then here, let's disable filtering. And then, do we want this sphere to be shinier? I think I do want it shiny. Wait, does one crash? What was that? Oh well. And I think I actually want this to be then... Let's delete that. Let's make a light that's an area light. Does that seem right? Nah, I think this should be white still, like that. And then this light should be, I guess, lower power. And then probably larger radius, actually. Okay, that seems good. Pretty good. I think the main thing is I want this camera to be local. Or I want it to be a little bit more zoomed in. Actually, I'm just realizing I can also just change the like focal length. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so that is going to be our cool new thing. Orb mode. No, stuff, items, kitty. And do I need to save this? I think I do. I'm just going to save it outside the project, though. Okay. That means when we go to player, no, objects or stuff or, yeah, something like this. We do this, we do that. Okay. Now we can put in all of our items. Somewhere in here. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, okay. My brain is like falling apart. The resource comes after the image. So I need to click down like 35,000 entries. There we go. Now we can get items, and they'll have cool PNGs. And the camera will be the only one without an outline, which I'm fine with. I think it's funny. And then, do I have any images of birds and things like that I've found? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. And then I want to talk to you again. Okay, so let's check our distance. Okay, I like having this. Because, yeah. Eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the mailboxes for the house, or for the neighborhood, probably, like, on the sidewalk right here. And then it'll be... The challenge will actually be jumping onto the mailboxes to do the platforming. Matches my note photo real nice. Okay. And now, we should have some pink car keys. Oh. I'm already stuck. It should have... Like, it's supposed to do that. I have no idea what's happening where it doesn't do that consistently. There's some sort of weird, like, I don't know exactly. But okay. Actually, take a photo of those cones. That bridge has been busted since before I was born. I wonder if it's ever worked. There's probably someone smart enough to figure it out. So we have a few things. We can now go up to here to see the skylight. And through the skylight, we see the doctor. And then we could potentially... We can almost get there. And I think I kind of want to make that a thing you can do. Just to intrude on his house. Ah, that's the strange fellow who moved next door some years ago. I don't think I've ever seen him out, except one time at night. Should I do the sprite for this soon? I probably should. Well, I should do it after I do the other things. Huh, all the leaves are falling. I think it's the rain and the wind, or I think it's just the rain. Yeah, there is no wind. That's weird. I just noticed that it was like all the leaves were falling at once. But okay. We have Kitty in a bright void as an orb. So that means we have all of the currently existing items. And then we need this indicator. So, we don't need these. Yeah. So make a clear UI for obtaining items. This will be important. UI. So it should probably be like a control, like item get. And it'll have like a let's say right in the center here. And actually, let's change the type of this to a panel. Well, yeah, maybe. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Like, I keep changing the type and then be like, oh no. And then I'm like, oh wait, no, I should do that. But okay, let's have like let's have a test here. So it'll be orb mode as our test subject. Because basically I want to animate the scale of the texture. And also we need to not have filtering. Oh, excuse me. That's not what I want. Okay, nearest. Actually, I just realized. I think I can put filtering on all of this. There we go. So yeah, basically I'll just scale this up, and then it'll play like you got orb mode. Name. And then description. Animation player. That's the wrong thing. Thank you, Godot. Get item. And then we should have like a HBox to continue. Or I guess it'd be pretty clear, I think. It's some kind of thing. And we need to do... I want relative text sizes. Okay, so get this thing layout transform. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay. So we're gonna need size, I think, or I know, we'll do scale. Let's do like 4 here. That doesn't do what I wanted at all. Because I wanted it to be centered. Also, it should be like... boom. No. It should be faster than that. Boom. And then, in fact, it'll also go slightly to like 4.2. Oh. There. and then it should be not linear. So like a little bit more like boom. And then here it actually comes down a little bit. Like that. I wonder if cubic does anything here. Okay, so if this were scaled by the center, this would be awesome. I think what I can do, though, is I can change the type of this to a sprite. And then instead, we'll have this be centered by having another control perfectly in the center. And then this is going to be players, or item. Sprite. Boom. Okay, so we got those anchored. We need to transform this. Boom. Okay, now it's centered. Boom. Look at that. It's very beautiful. And then we'd also need probably text or like theme overrides, fonts, no, constants, outline size, 2 pixels. Maybe 3, maybe 4 even, dare I say. Maybe 8 even. Okay. So for these, we're gonna have this come out, and then this starts coming out. So it'll be layout. No. Displayed text. Visible ratio. Boom. Then right here, this is at 1. So you got this thing, and then right as this is coming out, or like right after this, this will start showing. And it'll be right about here. Let's see what this looks like. That seems okay. And then basically we would set all of the parameters of this item get UI and then play the animation. So I'm going to do basically create this function show item item. So we'll do like control item sprite dot sprite or texture equals item dot image name equals or text equals translate. You know, maybe I should just have the item have a visual name. So it'd be like function name or like get name string return translate ID plus ID. Oh wait, get visual name. And then description text equals translate item dot description. And then we also do a play or like show animation player play get item. Okay. And also, we should probably have the whole thing basically visibility modulate. So probably right before this thing actually starts, we'll have it fade real fast. Actually, probably like right here. So it'll be lots of overlapping things. Boom. So then, like that. Perfect. You got this thing. It's some kind of thing. And then when you press A, it should clear this. So we'll just do this at like 2.1. Okay. Okay. That seems good. And then we would just need to have this close automatically when the player does a UI accept. Function input if input, no, if event. Let's say if, I think what we'll do is first set process input true. So I need to make sure, basically, that this thing handles input before this thing. Which I guess means we do this, and then we put this on top of the parent. So we need to put this, oh wait. If true, this canvas item will not inherit its transform from there. Clip children, light mask, self-modulate, ordering. Order in which this node is drawn, a node with a higher z-index will display in front of others. So this will be above all of our other nodes. So you can see, for example, yeah. And then that means, by default, function ready set process input false, set process, no, hot. Okay, function input event, input event. If event is, or if it is action pressed, UI accept, or is action pressed. Let's do function set, function reset, UI cancel, reset. And then also, isn't it like get viewport dot set input as handled? Okay. Basically what this should do is, if we're talking to a character, we can now show this, then we press A to reset. Actually, we're gonna do set process input false here, but then we're actually gonna do animation player.play or hide. Go back to this item get, new hide. This will be like 0.5 seconds. Create. 0. Create. And then the scale of this thing here should probably be 4. So just do like key that. 0.1. Key that. Maybe like this. And then I'll also do probably like this. Okay, good enough. So now we should be able to talk to Linda and see this new item thing in action. I guess we do... Actually, let's just start a new game. Let's see it in action with the player, or with the camera. So where are you? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. I haven't actually put it in yet. We need to do UI... do function like get item, item get dot get item. Wait. Show item. Item. And this will be item. Item. Or I'm going to say this as well, show item. Because then what we can do is like find item. This is going to do UI.show item, item. And then also we should probably have some sort of automatic retraction thing. So it'll be like, let's do like get await tree create timer, like let's say 5 seconds, timeout, if is visible in tree, reset. Actually, shouldn't we create a timer with the thing? So can't we just do like that? Oh no, we can't. Okay. Old camera. As the name implies, it's some sort of camera. Oh, it did it twice. Because we need to have if is visible in tree and not animation player dot is playing. So basically, if we are not hiding or we are already in the process of hiding. Okay, new game. Okay, no. Okay, land with a thud, we're awesome. Video game is funny. Old camera, as the name implies, it's some sort of camera. Oh, it still does it. What the hell? You know, let's just have like var active equals true. And then we'll just have like equals false. Like active equals true. So when we reset, we immediately do that. And then here we're going to do if active reset. Because basically what's happening is we are not resetting, as you might imagine. Okay, now it works. So now we need to make sure that it works in dialog, so I'll do that by just speed running this. Okay, so we now need to get up to here. They don't tell you this in driving school, but you can drive through the cones. I always do. And with our mind expanded... Hang on. Oh, wait. My music is working. It was just silent. Okay, so now we need to walk all the way to Linda's place. I'm thinking I should make the car use the left analog stick rather than A and B. Well, I'll just need to make the camera work better with it. Because I already need some sort of follow camera so the player doesn't need to constantly be babysitting the right analog stick. Okay. Now we have that, and we have this stuff. This is my exciting commentary. Yeah, I basically just need to speedrun. Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh, wait, to the forest. Because I need to get the item from Linda, and that way I can check the item stuff. Oh, and then I'll need the same thing for the challenge photos. Talk to Linda. I'm assembling an army of ghosts, and I need you to find them. See, I found this in my dad's room. Oh, an evil eye. A magic totem that grants the user the power to see through the... Oh. Lets cameras see ghosts. I think we need, like, more time here. Let's do 10. And then also, we need the description here to have, probably a max width. Auto wrap mode, word. And then also we need the layout, transform size. Let's do like, actually let's do anchors, custom, anchor points. Wait, what? Oh, I see. There we go. And then anchor offsets. I'm going to have left and right be 0. Have this like that. Maybe that'll work better. Alright. Now the music is paused. Okay. Okay. So now we've talked to that rude child. And I just realized, speedrun strat, I can jump into the river for slightly faster, to get there a little bit faster. Okay. And I also need to make that outline a bit better, or the, because now the UI is aspect ratio contained, so I should have like a smooth gradient from the outer edges to the inner edge. for this item get thing. Found this in my dad's room. Oh. Evil Eye, magical totem that grants the user power to see the dead through a film camera. Hang on. Item info, so this should be like translate. Found item. Plus item dot visual. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Boom, there we go. Okay. So we need to get the item info, or no, UI here. This is a long description of some sort of item which I have found. It does various things, but we need to be reasonable. Okay. So now let's have... Oh, negative 100? No, that's not what I want. We need this to grow in the opposite direction. We need this to go down. Vertical alignment. Let's do... Maybe we should also do clip text, or like text overrun behavior. Ellipses. No, I don't want that. Text overrun. Let's also... Okay, so this description's a little too short. Okay, and then also we should have the UI prompt. Label. Continue. Oh wait, no. Okay, good enough. And also, I'm gonna have this have its own modulo, because it'll be right about here. Visibility, modulate. Actually, I think after the description, so like right about there. Okay, and now we can have this be UI accept, and this will be a small prompt. Okay, so I think the main thing that I want for, let's get the description. Let's go to list theme. I'll just use the other theme here. So that way we can fit more text in here. Look at that. So now we have more text that I can put in. And unfortunately, it seems like Godot does not anticipate. So you can see it does this thing where it hasn't excuse me, it hasn't wrapped the invisible text, so as this word evolves, it then has to wrap it down a line. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. Because, yeah, it should basically compute the visibility, or it should compute the line wrapping as if all of the characters are visible. While clipping behavior when visible characters to visible ratio is set. Ah, and this is exactly what it is, I think. Wait. Hang on, I don't get it. So yeah, this seems like... So the clipping behavior when visible characters or visible ratio is set. So VC chars before shaping. Trims text before shaping. Increasing this value is usually identical to typing the text. VC chars after shaping. Okay, I think this is exactly what I want. Yes, okay. They thought of it. They're smart guys. This is why they pay them the big bucks. Fun fact, you'll see that exact issue in Undertale fan games versus the original. They organize the text before shaping it. Have any ghost photos for me? So I'll have to playtest that again, but I'll do that at some point later. Let's get a photo of a bird. Is that a bird? No, that's a bird. Yeah, I think the unsung hero of video games is UI, because UI is what turns like a random thing into a game mechanic. Okay, and then let's talk to him again. So then we can do like a zoom in. So yeah, the next thing that I need is to get the challenge photo. Oh, excuse me. And get the ability to like press A on the challenge photo to like show it. So I think I should also have the challenge photo UI always available. So yeah, let's save this stuff. Oh, hang on. Git add UI. I think I'm just gonna delete these two. So let's do like a SVG. Because that was an autosave from Inkscape because it kept crashing. So git add UI fonts. Starting to develop a custom font. And I think that will be really cool. I want to get that looking good. Because I've always wanted to make custom fonts. It's just very intimidating with things like FontForge. And then the rest of this UI for inventory and items. And now that we've saved that, I need to reorganize the camera UI, challenge UI. So instead it's going to be up here. And that means that this should probably have its own thing. So I'll just create a challenge UI. This will be like a container. Alright, this should still be not paused, but yeah, it won't be... It'll be like there. Yeah, there we go. Don't need item get, don't need photos. Don't need prompt box. Okay, so the photo should tell us, let's see this thing. So all of this. Okay, camera UI, where is our L position, L this, L that? Wait, where is this actually? Hang on. I see. We're gonna have this here. Big thing. So let's do like that. And then anywhere else where we have this, we just do that. And then that there. So our challenge success will be, let's say, a very light blue, and our challenge failure, sort of a this color. And then theme, let's do like list. Theme overrides, I guess these will all have the theme overrides. Fonts, no. Colors, constants, we don't need the font outline. We'll do 5 pixels here. Okay. Let's see how this works in action. Oh wait, this won't work in action. Because we now need the camera to do something else. So like, challenge photos list. Not paused photos challenge label dot show. So if, okay, we got that stuff. So camera UI dot challenge photo, we're gonna have challenge UI now. Which I'm just gonna put in like not paused. Or no. There we go. Or even better. Not pause, challenge UI. Okay, so we'll also need some small explanation of what it is. Challenge UI. There we go. Already oh, I see. Well, this should be EB. Okay. So hopefully this is all set up correctly, but this means that once we have a challenge photo, now we can set it up. We can zoom in, zoom out, close enough. Time taken, too far. Distance, close enough. So yeah, now we need a little thing in the challenge UI. So let's go back to, or it'd be in photos. So yeah, challenge photos, challenge label. Let's put an H box maybe, or I think actually, you know, let's rename this small font theme. So basically, take photo or press a button to show the relevant photos. So we also need to, I think I need to just put a nested VBox container here. And then this thing also, container sizing, expand it. So yeah, press or select a photo to show hide the challenge photo on the screen. Okay. Challenge photos. And then this will be photo list. And then what we have now is challenge photo. So yeah, this is now going to be photos, VBox container, challenge photos. Is it gonna... challenge photos, photo list. And then also we can just have like the var challenge photos. Not paused. Challenge photos. Okay. Challenge label. Okay. So here, instead of doing all of this, we're just going to do challenge photos show. And we'd have to do a similar thing in... I guess this is fine. Okay. So now it should give us a little bit more indication of how this works. Select a challenge photo to show or hide it. And now we can see the challenge photo up in the little corner there. And I think I should probably have it so that when you're zoomed in with the camera, it gets bigger. Otherwise, it gets smaller. That makes sense. I'll put that as like a thing that'd be nice to have, but I won't bother with really. So camera UI, emphasize taking the photo, UI for getting challenge photos. Enlarge challenge UI when zoomed in. Okay, so we have that actually, because the ghosts glow. And do I need to emphasize the photo taking more than I do already? Because we do have the little thing. So yeah, like image taken, view photos. I think that's fine. I'll say that's done. So allow camera movement when using the mouse. Don't I have that already by like Oh, I don't have that already. Because it would be nice to allow that for the player. So have you seen my husband? He wears sunglasses and has a mustache. Okay. Admittedly, the lock is kind of spooky. Like, that feels much more, I guess that's okay. But okay, so challenge photo UI. I want something more. Oh, interesting. I can go left here. And then it brings me to the challenge photos. And also, you can see I'm still having issues where the gallery, like the actual photos, are aligned correctly and how I want them to be. But the buttons are still too wide. So what I could do is I could just make it so that when it hovers, it makes an outline around the image and not the button to, like, mask that issue. Oh, but the issue is then there's this little invisible thing. Trying to think now. What else do I want to do? I think the UI... Let's do, first off, improved challenge UI. Wait, I should also make sure that the, we can take it at the right time. Or like that we can take the photo and then it's applied correctly. Get that photo up here. Close enough. Oh yeah, we got bumped by the driver. Hang on. Let's get a nicer photo. Boom. There we are. And then, talk to Bill. Remember that photo I gave you? Oh wait, we can't show him the photo. Well, look at that. Oh. For tag and challenge photos UI dot sub... Oh no, this is challenge photos... wait. What is this? Oh, this is challenge UI. Bar C equals challenge, not pause, challenge UI. Let's say CUI. And this, I think, should be... I guess that's fine. Wait, we should actually do this because we should... Okay. We should set this... Actually... I think that's fine. if we have a challenge photo that is not the challenge photo that we're doing, we set that to null. And we set removed eye equals here. Oh wait, no. We can break there. Because we don't need, yeah, because we'd only have one challenge photo with a given tag. Okay, that seems fine. Invalid access to property key, challenge photo and base there. Okay. And now we found item, colorful car keys, some pink car keys. That did not set the input as handled in the way that I wanted it to, which is an issue, because that was kind of like... I know why. Because the UI needs to have, hang on. We need to go to UI, item, get... Basically, when we do input, so if we're in dialog and not paused / item get dot visible, dialog does not receive input when the not paused exists. We need a new game. Land with a thud, blah blah blah, all that stuff. That holds the answer. Got an item, I don't care. It's a lovely photograph, blah blah blah. And then what we need is talk to him again. Challenge UI. Hang on. Camera UI dot challenge. Okay. Wait, where the hell am I? Who is this? Oh, I see. We need to go to UI.challenge UI. Let's call this something. Oh, it's game UI already. Okay. Actually, while we're fiddling with this thing, let's make it so that you get an item. So it's gonna be item get. Oh, that means the sprite. Hang on. Sprite. Or no. I'm gonna go to UI. Let's hide this. Let's get item get in here. Hide photos. So we need to have this item sprite actually have a fixed size. How do we do that? So if true, texture is cut from a larger atlas texture? I guess what I can do is I can just do a show photo instead. So it'll be like this, but instead of having the scale like this, we just do animation. Why can I not duplicate? What? Why can't I duplicate the animation? What is happening? There's some weird thing where, like, okay, it just doesn't like doing that for some reason. Okay, let's duplicate this. This is going to be get photo. And the only difference is this is going to be like 0.01. This is going to be 0.4 0.5. And this will be like 0.35. Because we'll have like function show photo, p photo, var I equals or item. Okay. So var item equals from. No, we need just item new. P dot subjects 0. P dot let's say new challenge photo, and then p dot image or texture. Okay, and then we do show item item and get photo. Okay. So this does all of the same logic except for we do here, and then I'm going to have a challenge photo. Old house. Where's their house? Hang on. For now, I'm just going to test this. So, item sprite. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Let's have this go a little bit. Let's do like 0.45, and then we'll do 0.4 here. Okay, and what this is going to be... Oh, okay. Took it a bit. I mean, I don't know why it's janking out so much, but... Yeah, there's some weird stutter that seems to happen only when I'm playing the animation. I'll just assume that doesn't happen. Let's say ID Old Wilson House. So let's call this a photo challenge. Wilson House. Let's call it Bill's old house. Okay, yeah. So let's see if this works now. Okay, good. You know, it'd be fun a little before... Oh, wait. We need to get photo challenge, though. Player get photo challenge. What do we do? Add challenge photo. Okay. Let's do UI.show challenge photo. And what it'll be is we will go to UI challenge function show challenge photo. the photo. Okay. Challenge UI, challenge photo equals photo. And item get dot show photo identifier. Huh? Oh, I see. So that was gonna fail anyway. Take your time, Godot. Okay. So now we can set the challenge photo and we show the photo. And then all that logic will apply properly. Found item, photo challenge. Bill's old house. A new challenge photo. How did that fucking happen? Oh, because it does the reset. Okay, so we need to actually have the item get. We need to not have the scale in here. Or we need to tween the scale instead of playing it. That's going to be annoying. I guess it won't be terrible. When we reset, instead of playing hide, or instead of that having an animation track for the scale, that'll just go to 0.1 in 0.25 seconds. When we create a tween, so it creates a new tween that binds to this node. This is the equivalent of doing this. Tween will start automatically in the next process frame. Methods can still be used on the node not inside this. So how do we, is a tween automatically deleted when it's done? Because I think the issue is, one of the tween methods, a chain method call, will be used to tweak the properties. Yeah, cool. Most of the tween methods can be chained this way. You should avoid using more than one tween per object's property. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're gonna need var size tween, and then we do like size tween dot equals. So what does it recommend? It recommends like deleting the thing. Yeah, it recommends killing the tween and then doing that. So what I'm gonna do is we can hide there. If size tween dot kill size tween equals tween dot or create tween dot and actually we should do the same thing here. If tween size tween dot kill size tween equals null, and here we actually control it via animation. Tween property, there should be sprite scale vector 2 0.1 0.25 size, and then like a set ease out. Actually, it'll be an ease in. Okay. Oh, I think I just realized why you can't create a vector from just one value, because there's no function overloading. It's default arguments. So that means that it's ambiguous, as like it would always be ambiguous Okay, that makes sense. Well, a little before and after this place. Boom. New challenge photo. Boom. Didn't even work. Size tween dot start. How do we play? Okay. I mean, admittedly, I could just have it fade out, but that just doesn't look as nice. Actually, let's have this go all the way down to 0.01. Take your time, Godot. Jeez. I guess it's because I'm saving the scene. Okay. And it has, like, the remote stuff. Okay. Little before and after. So, photo challenge. Bill's old house. Took this way back in 2012. It's not letting me... Oh, because we need to have this then hide the thing. Okay, so we need to go to item get, animation player. So we need to then visibility. Okay. Because when we get the photos here, we do a show automatically. Okay. Resume. There we go. Okay, let's take that from the top. In fact... Land with a thud, all that awesome stuff. Boom. Got a beautiful camera. Got the camera. That would be fun. Okay. Found item. Bill's old thing. God damn it. How did that not work? How am I responding to dialogue? If we go to UI, so we should have item get. So if not, so if in dialogue and this is not true, this should not be true. Oh, now it is true because, okay, hang on. That's not true, Godot. How is that even fucking possible? The dialogue viewer should not have its, Oh, did I never set that, though? Okay, because we have auto-manage input set to false. So that means, like, process, so input. Input. Okay, if auto-manage input requires input equals that. Set manage or process input. Okay, so we never set that there. And then I think what I should do here is actually not have this here, because we should just have this set to process input false forever. And what we'll do instead is we will have the UI do the same thing where we do input. So like elif, not paused, item get visible. Now we just need the item get to be like a thing. Do we have this as a thing? I'll just call this a class name item get UI. Okay, so now every time we do this, is there anywhere else where we do this? Okay. So if not item get dot input event. Otherwise, we do that. And actually, this should be before the photo list. Okay. And that means we should probably have a little button at the top here to like close the thing, but for now, I'll accept not having that. Okay. So basically we should have a fixed hierarchy of things. Actually, let's go to input here. Let's do push warning. Trying or dialog viewer is receiving input despite not being visible. Okay. So, need a new game again. Now it's not even working. That's awesome. Oh, because the reset. Hang on. Animation player. Reset. Item get should be invisible. So why are we not getting things here now? So if we go to UI. So who's getting this? Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Okay, found an item, blah, blah, blah. I see that it did not do that because this should actually set input. Or get for dot set input as handled. So that still needs to do that. Oh yeah. Here's your freaking photo, old geezer. Okay. Then that is not possible. That is simply not possible for that to be happening. Let's go to the dialog viewer. Oh wait, no, it already disappeared. We need to have, like, a fucking print stack here. Every time we press the accept button, I'll just see where the logs take us. And actually, we should just do print. Let's do, like, this first. So that way I can, like, actually see where they are. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, now it fucking works. Okay, never mind. I'm going insane. So what's the difference? I know. If we do that and then we walk away, so if we end dialogue, is that the difference? I think it is, but it's more complicated than I'm thinking. So somewhere in here, I think we're setting process input. Ah, that's never true. Okay. Because now we just have all of the input handled from the top down, rather than having to do a whole bunch of hokey shit with set process input. Okay, so it was something to do with exiting the dialogue. There we go. Took that back in 2012. Okay. Zoom in, zoom out. Close enough. Too far. Bada bing. Got the photo. Talk to Bill. Use image. Well, look at that. It matches my old photo real nice. I know what a kid like you would want. How is this not working? Where the fuck are we? Okay, let's just do UI.get challenge. Hang on. Let's just change all of this. So I'm going to copy that. And then here we're just going to do UI.challengeUI. Go to the UI. Where's our camera UI? We don't have camera UI in here? Interesting. No, we do. So many variables. And also, why do I have so much UI code in the player and not the UI? Remember that photo I gave you? Use the image. Actually, let's do that first. Okay. Found item, colorful car keys, some pink car keys. Here, it's in the shed in the backyard. Okay. So now we got this. Boom. We can get this little car. I love this thing. Yeah. Another step will be fixing the camera. Oh yeah, I also figured out there was some weird stuff with this, like, turning that I didn't like last time that I was playing. And I found out it's because when you import a rigid body using the import hints, Godot gives, like, the weirdest parameters. Like, the friction was, like, 5 times higher on the tires than it was supposed to be. Because I think it's trying to do some sort of, like, oh, the car, you know, a car this big should have this, these parameters, instead of just setting them to, like, the normal defaults. And so they were, like, all of the parameters were just insane and wrong. But now it should be a little bit better. Admittedly, you need to be going real fast to do a drift. But yeah, now it doesn't quite tumble like the instant you turn the wheel, going at any speed. Now you have to put a bit of work into it to tumble. Oh. I've busted it. Also, for some reason the wheels don't spin when you're, like, pressing the gas. Like, it seems like it's strictly about the speed of the car. How does that not work consistently? Okay, hang on. Let's go to the player, respawn. So when we respawn, we set the body explicitly to the reset point. So that should be setting our like body, which is the car. Yeah, it's tiny car. So we set it to the reset point. So it should be at the reset point. But for some reason, it doesn't work properly. And then we go back to normal, and then we set our player. Okay, so yeah, there's just something insane with this thing. I'm gonna do actually body.call deferred set global. I know, body.set global. Move p body node 3D. Or like, let's say move to, and then position transform, or like p transform p body dot position no global transform equals p transform. So what I'll do instead is move to dot call deferred body reset point global transform. I'll do it a frame later if I have to. Also, hang on. I'm going to see if I can change something about the editor. Editor settings, text editor, behavior. Is there something to do with, like, let's say use single quotes. Auto brace complete. I don't want that anymore. Add type hints, add string name literals. I guess that'd be fine. External help. Okay, let's do the ultimate test. Actually, this is driving me insane. Hang on. Close that. If I press backspace and then backspace. Good, good. It doesn't delete both pairs of braces anymore, or like the outer parenthesis. Okay, but I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. back now. Okay, so did we get all the things that I needed done today? I mean, we got the challenge UI, and that'll need to be tested on other resolutions because the photos are a fixed size, or the challenge photos. So allow camera movement when using mouse, indicate when in photo has new dialogue. Oh, these would all be good. Item UI, make clear thing. Item UI. So didn't I have that for this? UI challenge photo. You enlarge challenge UI when zoomed in. I'm going to put that as a could ship, and then the rest of this as could ship. Character status, icon complete, icon incomplete. That. Characters. So we got Mrs. Weston, Mr. Weston Apollo, Apollo's brother, Linda, Madame Blue, low-res lady, this, that. I guess the main thing is now we need the actual rest of the characters here. And I think, oh yeah, I can set that up pretty easy. Hang on, let's go to status, or yeah. What would it be? Item? That would be info. So yeah, we can change this. The rich text label. And I think it should have no scrolling. I see that it does not, hang on. Size, expand, there we go. Okay. It should expand automatically. It should also expand to the content, which I think is like very, I guess, fit content here. The minimum size will automatically be updated to fit its content. Okay, good. We can just set that. And then this should have BB code. And then what we should do is description or set info. Latest equals. So new latest. Okay, so this will be, what should this be? Dialog viewer dot interpolate. No, wait, hang on. Rich markup is what we need. There we go. Okay, so that means that now I can put in things there. Let's also put that in the character, no, the item info. Is there any time that I actually do this? Set latest. The cube. Okay, that's the only place where I have it yet. Well, I'll ignore it for the time being. Let's just make sure that it all works. Gave me a key for something in the shed. And then as a final thing, my wife Liz used to tell me, see enter the Florpus yet? Those were the days. And then I think, who's his wife? Okay, let's go to the graveyard then. Okay. Yeah, I think I do want the steering to probably be like Halo style, where the left analog stick just controls both the steering and the throttle, and you just go in whichever direction the camera is facing. But maybe not. Okay. And now we have that. He went to go mow the cemetery. I guess I'm just making sure that all of this still works. I love having this car. And to think I was going to originally have it so that you had to just walk everywhere, like some idiot. Seems contemplative. Okay. And now, he's in full color. Isn't that lovely? There we go. Okay. And now we just... Oh yeah, I haven't actually done the construction. You know, I could just make a ramp. Oh. Okay. So that should all work. Oh yeah, I was gonna make sure that this worked. So if I do this... Okay. I think that works now. Yeah, because basically calling it deferred, I think there's like one frame. Because basically what was happening with the physics of the car was you would reset it, but then the physics engine would be like, that's not where it's supposed to be. I remember where it's supposed to be. And it would mess it up. And now, it all works exactly as it should. And then I can do... Nope, that didn't work. The car should keep its velocity. Oh wait, the car's gone now. Oh no, it fell into the water. How tragic. Oh no. Oh no. It's in the bottom of a lake. Well, such is life. Okay. So now we use rich text, dialog UI, allow camera movement, indicate when a photo has new dialogue. I think I would like this. So that means I would need to go through, I think, each photo in the UI. Let's have that in the photo button, no, UI. I'm gonna have this be, what should I have it be? I guess the photo button should have it, so we'll have like a little icon. Or texture rectangle, and this will be in the top right, and actually I guess it'll be here, and we'll have like so this is like, well, let's say right here, new, so we'll just have like or function set new is new bool new dot visible equals is new. function is new. Nah, I won't bother with that. So layout, tooltip. No, what am I doing? Let's go to notification. That should be in dialog viewer, right? NP dialog, viewer. Oh, maybe I removed it from here. Yeah, I guess I did. Well, then I'll just make a new one. Actually, I don't want this. I want Credo. Because we're going to have like 1 pixel of outline, so I need it. Take your time, Credo. I think 32 by 32 would be plenty. Basically, it's going to be like... say like that. And then... grow this. Okay. I think I need maybe like... oh. Okay, this will be our icon new. UI. There we go. And I think actually what I want, let's select this again. Select shrink by 1. What does that look like? No, I don't like that. What I would probably want is to shrink this whole thing by 1 pixel, have a white outline as well, but I won't bother. Basically, for now, I'm just going to put icon new. How does this... Oh, I see, because it needs to be above that. Okay. Let's actually have HBox container maybe, and this is going to be like a label, top right, and new stuff. Or like new. I guess, yeah, I guess this is fine. So this is now going to be called new. So then we have that still. Okay. And then when we show photos, photo button. Don't we have... Oh, wait. I just haven't even done this. Okay, because now what we need to do is when we make a photo button, we need to, if in dialog, otherwise we're going to have like a is, or var is new, false. So like view set new is new. And then if in dialog var result equals player dot, no wait, we need dialog dot eval dot check. When we find an item or go to special, that's what we need. Hang on use photo. Okay, player dot on use photo, and when we do player on use photo, we should just have this here. So like we're just gonna do elif in dialog. Oh, I see. So what I'm going to do instead is elif in dialog pass. So the player will use this like that. So if interactable, interactable interact self. Oh, but we need to do this first. Okay. So we're going to do in dialog. In dialog. Okay. So we're not going to have that there. Take your time, Godot. Challenge, or no, make photo button. Okay. So what we're going to do here instead is if this, we're not going to do that. We're going to do dialog.eval.find item. And then this should be photo. Wait, hang on. This should be a lot earlier here. So when we get the item label, we need to get the status of the label, like repeated and stuff like that. Because this item label should have state. Okay, so is new equals result and result dot state equals item label dialog evaluator dot label. What is this going to be? Label block state dot less than. So I guess just it's equal to optional. What the hell is this called? Local block state. Optional. So and or you know, let's just have this be and result dot is interesting. Basically, I'm just gonna have the take your time, Godot. Let's just have a function here. Is interesting. Cool. Okay. State is optional, or state is this. Okay, so now is new is set to this. So basically, for every photo we have, we get the item, or we check for this, and then we do that. And that means that when we go to, hang on, let's do like, oh wait, it's because we have to talk to her first, and then we can do this, and then there's new. Look at this. We got new stuff. If you write a dialogue in dialogue. No, wrong. Okay, use that, use image, builds a sweetheart, blah, blah, blah. And then, no, that's not correct. We need to have visited marked here. Oh, because we're not doing back. Hang on. So that means that when we do exit, let's have a special flag here. Dialogue viewer. So this will be just export var complete block on exit equals false. For simpler dialogue, systems may want to mark blocks as finished when exiting. So that means when we do end, clear UI, do all this, exited emit, eval active equals false. So I think what this should do is when we go to the dialog evaluator, so when we do function back, we have complete block. Actually, I think I can just do, so function exit, return result end, result end, ends, exit state equals that end, return R, end. Don't we have end here? Or do we just do, hang on. Gonna lower that a bit. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is function end if complete block on exit eval dot complete block. And then when we go to UI, we complete block on exit. Tricky thing. Okay. Use this again. Last speaker to speaker. Bad address index. Okay, let's exit. Let's try this again. Actually, let's just save here. Okay. Do this again. Talk to this. Do this. Okay, and then this should hopefully work. So now if we talk to her again, look at that. No new. Okay, good. So now it should actually be a lot easier to figure this out. Okay, this is now good there. So I can now indicate when there's new dialogue to be spoken. Allow camera movement, get a map of speakers to real nodes. I'm going to say could ship. Actually, I'm going to complete that because we don't need that anymore. Have dialogue slowly revealed. Actually, no, we can actually do kind of need this. Dialogue slowly revealed, sound effects. Let's do those. Dialogue viewer box. Let's do like a mode here of like enum display mode. So all. Or like instant by letter. Var display mode. Instant. Okay, so we set this, and then we're gonna do var display tween. So okay, we set all this stuff, we set the messages, add theme, font override, blah blah blah. If display mode equals, we'll also need an enum here, or do like export var display mode, export var time per character equals, what would this be, like 0.05 or 4 or something like that? Because basically we're going to make a tween that's programmatically longer based on what's being done. So display mode dot by letter var e, or no, if display tween kill, display tween equals create tween, display tween dot we're gonna need messages dot text here. Oh wait, no, this should be, okay, that's fine. Tween property object messages dot there should be like characters. What should this be? Text, displayed text, visible characters. Should be, actually let's just say visible ratio. So that way there's no off by 1 errors, because what I'm going to do is then time per character times messages dot text dot length size, or is it length? Okay. So I think this will work now. Oh wait, no. Then we need to do display tween play. So one issue here is that we don't actually, we're not playing sounds per character yet, which is another thing that I want. And probably the other classic thing of like more space when there's commas and things like that. Oh wait. We need to set the mode now. By letter. Visible ratio. Float and callable in operator time. Okay, let's try this again. Between property on a null value. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, try this again. Okay, hang on. Oh wait, I just realized that. That's what we need. Okay. That didn't work. Oh, because we need messages dot visible ratio equals 0. Take your time, Godot. I don't know why it takes so long to save. But okay. Now we come in. Have you found my husband? I think that's a little too low. Let's set this to a default of like 0.25. I don't like that. Yeah. I think... Let's go to UI. Why is this... Let's just set that to 2. Oh, I see. Did I not save this? We should have this be 2.5 by default. Okay. Have you found my husband? Yes, yes, thank you for the photo, but do you know where my husband is? Maybe you can use that camera to show me where he is. And also here, the dialogue should do the exact same thing that we talked about with this, characters after shaping. So that way it works under the assumption that all the characters are shaped. Nothing happened. Okay. So now things are basically as good as they are. Hi, who are you? I don't think 2-year-olds should go playing in storm drains. How about you go back to daycare, wherever you're from? You cannot get past this teenager's terrifying gaze. Okay. I guess that should be it for now. Because, yeah, the next step, we'll have to probably do a different system. Like, have a process loop, and then we can show sound effects. Or, you know, then we can play sound effects and stuff. So clearly indicate locked doors. Do not show the mouse unless it moves. We did that. We did that. So yeah, we need some other things. I think this is a could ship. Not a good ship without camera movement in the... Well, yeah. Overall structure. Yeah, we got that. I'm going to say a could ship there as well. Tutorial. We got the camera. We got that. And ending. Some way to ask people something to do with the castle. Yeah, we got that. Working backwards. What blocks us from just meeting the goddess? Got that. I don't know what that is. More obstacles within the manor. Alternate paths. Gaps. I think I don't really need this because I'm just going to do, you know, character by character stuff. So yeah, adding sound. Okay, we got lots of other things though. Passive inventory, that. Take photos of doors. Why did I want that? I guess that is interesting, though. The idea of taking a photo of a door and showing that to someone and being like, how do I get through this door? But okay. Do we have this? Nah, I'm not going to do this. The biker. Okay. We got lots of other stuff here. I know how a lot of that will work. Do we need this? I'm going to say no. Anything else that I want? I'm going to say... Actually... I'm going to say just no for these. But it is funny to imagine having really bad motion blur, but I'm just going to say no for those. We'll have shadows, though, because those could actually, like, significantly change someone's performance. Say in first person. Okay, mark when content is completed. We have that now. Music, characters, play tests. Is there anyone else that we've completed? I think I've completed the old man stuff. Yeah, I think so. Everybody else, though, needs a little bit more. Okay, yeah. That all seems good, and I will call that a day. And I'll be back Sunday, either with this or some At the Ends of Eras. That could be fun for a bit of variety. But actually, yeah. I want to keep my distance from the game for a while so I can think about what I want for it, but I also like the idea of just playing with it more. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. See you later.